もうちっと静かに歩きなんし。足音で居場所がけどられんすえ。戻ってきんしたか。てっきりあちきには愛想つかしたのかと思いんしたえ。
Okay, it is exactly 7 p.m. So let's start the stream. Oh, hold on. I almost forgot to summon myself again.
こそこそしていても主の企みは筒抜けでありんす。とはいえきちんと戻ってきんしたし、今回だけは多めに見てやりんしょう。
Okay, let me turn off view 3 first. And then... there you go. Okay, welcome everyone to today's stream where I'm going to continue reading chapter 7. Let me see first if I need to do something. I haven't finished my daily login task for today. Hold on, this is going to be quick. While I wait for everyone to come, hold on, let me mute myself for a bit. Hi you, welcome to the stream. Hi Centurion. Welcome, welcome. Hi No. Hi, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening and good night. Yeah, I understand those references. Hold on, this is going to be quick. Let me just give this to Mystique. I might as well, hold on, let me just... Wait, Ingi is a girl? Hold on, I didn't notice that. Wait. Wait, we know about Ingi gender?
私の好みを完全に把握してるなんて正直驚いたわ心まで丸裸にされちゃった気分よ
Okay, hold on, wait, where is it? Inky? Wait, no, not this one. Where is it? This one. Oh, her! I saw her near the pond last night. Oh yeah, she is a, like, female cat. Oh, that's neat. Okay. That's a fun fact. Okay, so before... Wait, have I finished it? Should be. Oh, I guess... There you go. Okay, I finished the daily...
もうちっと静かに歩きなんし。
Let me grab this. Nice. I think I only have 2 for the yellow ticket, like for the regular banner tickets. However, I should be able to... Hold on, wait a minute. I have 4, 2, but I do have enough for this one because I just bought it from the shop. So let's do this one first. Let's see. Will I get something today? Well, rip. God damn it, of course it's going to be Blue Archive. Well, there's that. Didn't get anything, so I guess we just go straight to reading chapter 7. Let's pick up where I left off. So this one, episode 6. I should still have a couple more. I think it's going like 15 episodes, isn't it? I don't know. Hexhorn Whale Day. Ooh, okay. So Whaley. Fallen petals. A voice calls out the familiar greetings. Wait, this is all the bad ending stuff, right? It's only, only 4. Wait, you cannot? Huh. I haven't maxed out this from the shop actually, so I don't know about that. Huh, okay. Morning, Mercurio. It's beautiful here in... Oh, Geminia is the place. Okay, so someone said to me yesterday that Geminia is a place name. Hold on, let me... It's 15 in total, not include 3 battle and each of prologue and epilogue. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me put it on my notes first. Hold on. Geminia. So... It's like other city? I hope it's not another like bad translation because there's a couple mistranslation for place name. Geminia is a city. Yeah. Madam CEO, the weather doesn't affect our premium. Please get to the point. Oh, Murky, all business, zero fun. I was just trying to catch up. And drop the Madam CEO routine. It's so cool. I'm your big sister, right? That was an exception. I use titles on the clock. It's my policy. Stuffy, as ever. Fine. To business. You kill it at the monolith auction. Every paper in town is running the same headline. Only Sky Aegis dropped a bizarre 40 billion on Philae Monolith. The Desert Scorpion scandal is ancient history. So they only do this bizarre 40 million bid just to get this headline. And now we suffer the 40 billion debt. The whole city is talking about our bid. They see us as an absolute financial juggernaut now, and their willingness to purchase has increased. Oh, and the Senate? Your stock has never been higher. The numbers speak for themselves. They can't deny it. So once this wraps up, you're transferring back to HQ. I'm handing you the entire marketing department. Oh, promotion. Yes and no. What do you mean by that? As much as I hate Mercurio, she is very good at her job. Well, yeah, she is. Too good, actually, Centurion. She's too good at her job. I must decline. Philae is exactly where I need to be. What? Why? Do you hate working with me that much? First, diversification of risk. If we're both in Gemenia, it's too easy for the Senate to wipe us out in one fell swoop. Wipe us out? It shouldn't go that far. Usually when a CEO and a senator clash, someone loses a debate and steps down. Time has changed, Madam CEO. Should I remind you of the banquet? A United Harvest senator hired assassins to kill Firenze over the Philae branch authority. Fair point. Any other reason? Second, you fought hard to get me this authority. If I go back to Gemenia, I have to give it up. Well, you have the point there. You were never meant to keep that authority anyway. The PR fire is put out, so you have to hand it back. Play, keep away with it, and even I won't be able to cover for you. PR fire, right, let's talk money. Do you have the 40 billion Dora ready? Wait, so they do have 40 billion Dora? The hell? Of course, I transferred liquid assets from several branches. We take a narrow loss in the wishing test, then we wire the funds back in a few days. That's the plan. Huh. Mercurio, why are you quiet? Don't tell me you actually won the Philae monolith. 40 billion is just the rent. It's completely money pit. It's the only way we keep our power. Murky, be reasonable. Omnisky Aegis doesn't have 40 billion Dora to set on fire. Spending that much capital drains our cash flow. What good is authority if the company goes under? Relax, a client from Gemenia is dropping a massive contract in our labs today, ensuring their entire workforce. Interesting. I'll route them to your office. Consider it a gift. Our esteemed CEO takes home top sales rep this year. My secretary just like a VIP walk-in. That's quick. Wait, how on earth is it this company? As a nickname is gift. Murky. Yeah, Mercurio, Murky. What a like big sister way of calling her little sister. I tried inviting Firenze and that boss to dinner last night to hash out a win-win. They were unexpectedly cautious and shut me down. When I was struggling to find a way out, this company's rep came knocking. Who is this company? Their only condition for this multi-billion Dora deal is that we go all in on the bid, no backing down. I signed on the spot. It's an offer we can refuse. Unbelievable. Why would they do this? Who cares? That's none of our business. And frankly, we better off not knowing. Alright, this is wildly out of left field, but I'll run interference with the Senate. Tell me, Mercurio, are you confident you can win the second round? Not in the slightest. At least she knew that she cannot win. I knew you. Wait, what? Hold on, what did you say? Not in the slightest. Gracing parents sent offer the prom of wishing ability assessment right before we spoke. Read it yourself, it's totally incomprehensible. What is the prom? But rest assured, Madam CEO, even though playing by the book won't win us this fight, finding a way out exactly what I'm here for. Is Mercuria's sister the CEO? Yes, she is. The CEO of Omnisky Aegis is her big sister. I'll squeeze every drop out of this authority you fought so hard to give me, but make sure Omnisky Aegis takes that monolith. Huh. Hold on. So let me get this straight. So aside from beating the rights for the monolith, they also need to do this wishing prom. So they need to like wish for something to prove that they're capable of managing the monolith. Is that right? Makes zero sense. Knows no case, judge no cause, needs no training, demands no magic. Huh? Forge of adamant, locking thunder in cold iron. Throw the bowl and instant death descend. What is this? Is this some kind of a riddle? Wishing prom is second round of beating it. Yeah, it is. But knows no case, judges no cause, needs no training, demands no magic. Forge of adamant, locking thunder in cold iron. Throw the bowl and instant death descend. I mean, it is like I've been spoiled what this supposed to mean, but just in case that someone doesn't read the story yet, let's just follow the story. Yeah, it's something you know quite. Yeah, I know what this is. It's named the Scepter of Death, and that is your prompt for the wishing test. At 12 p.m. today, the Lake Island Monolith. Oh, it is the Lake Island Monolith. Okay, the one up for auction opened its doors. Omnisky Aegis, the Imperial Guard, and United Harvest Philae will send trackers inside to make a wish. You have until sunset on the 15th to submit your artifact at the Soul Shop conference room. Yeah, unfortunately, I've been spoiled. Everyone tied the bid at the end, so this is the second round. One artifact per company. Whoever matches the prom best wins 10-year lease for the Philae monolith. And those are the rules for round 2. Well, I guess this is like a good practice because like if you just bought the monolith and like don't know how to use it or like how to manage it, then it's a bad thing to happen. Is this really a prom? It's read like an ancient prophecy. G'day, boss. It's a verse from the ancient book of Grace Prophecies, describing the legendary Scepter of Death. Oh, interesting. Hold on. So they have this book of Grace Prophecies that contain an ancient verse. I wonder what else inside this book of prophecies. Is Firefly here already? Not yet, Zen. She's going to release on Thursday. Hi, by the way, welcome to the stream. Because it is a prophecy. But honestly, your cute little pastelina thinks wishing up a legendary treasure like that is impossible. The best you can do is get as close to the description as you can. So it all boils down to who can pull out an artifact that comes closest to Scepter of Death. Hold on. If the rules dictate that, not dictate. If the rules imply that we can win by just wishing for an artifact that comes closest to the description, what if we just make a shell of an artifact? Like, if it describes something like a tank, for example, why don't we just wish for a shell of a tank that doesn't have anything inside it? That would make it easier, doesn't it? So just goes by how it looks like instead of how it functions. I get that we need the Scepter of Death, but how are we supposed to wish for it? Shell aren't allowed. Wait, is it actually? Well, I guess it's considered as like fake artifact, so I guess that makes sense. You aren't the only one with a headache, Noya. I doubt anyone here can even picture the Scepter of Death. Well, we can. Judging by the prophecy, it's a devastating artifact that fires something like lightning to kill its target instantly. Plus, this artifact knows no case and judges no cost. Maybe something anyone can use even without magic. Okay, so Nick's gun is actually the closest thing to a real gun, but it's still considered as magic wand, basically. So yeah, by just the looks of it, it is a gun, but in like how it functions, it's more like a magic wand. Because if we only go for close one, you may lose because other will do that too. Fair enough. Taken literally, it sounds a lot like... Oh, here you go. Taken literally, it sounds a lot like the magic firearms Ember and I use. It sounds a lot like, but it's not the same. We should wishing for a glass box instead. It works. Wait, I don't understand about that glass box. Like, what it's supposed to be represent actually? Is it going to be explained after this? Except our bullets run on magic, that breaks the demands no magic rule. It fails the need no training condition too. Mastering a magic firearm takes years of practice. With shooting arrays, an amateur can just pick one up. True. Because, well, technically in Nova, the magic is some kind of like advanced calculation of mathematics and stuff. Oh, you don't either. Probably. I see. In the bed and... Huh. It's the thing you need to wish for. Well, yeah, but like... Pop in... Oh, hi, Nozomi. Hi, thanks for stopping by. Okay. I guess let's just follow the story. The shape of a specific weapon flashes in my mind. Aside from the overly dramatic Scepter of Death moniker, it perfectly fits the Grace Imperium's prompt. Okay, and there you go. We do know what it's supposed to look like. I think the glass box represents how despite being free in the bed and we are still caged in an invisible... Interesting takes. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, by the way, hi, Oskushi. Welcome to the stream. But why is no one else seeing this? Well, Tyrant. Novian is basically still on, like, developing era. They don't know about this stuff. Have any of you ever seen a weapon that I described the white text over black screen? Okay, let's theorize what Tyrant described about the weapon. Okay, it's like what? I guess it's supposed... Wait, Scepter of Death. How would you describe a gun to someone that doesn't even know the concept of gun? I mean, like, Firenze basically already said it best. It shoot something that, like, as fast as lightning. It looks like Ember and Nick's magic firearms. It's like freedom. You know what? Fair enough. It like explained the concept of tank to a gladiator. Yeah, like, how would you describe that actually? It's kind of difficult if you think about it. A weapon that requires no magic and fires metal... Oh, metal bullets using black powder in a casing. I apologize, but I simply cannot picture it. Use fire to make an iron ball go really fast. That's fair. You see, it seemed like Ember Shell that used Neo Solution, but instead of Neo Solution, it's filled with... That's the thing, AK. Wait, hold on. They do know about gunpowder though, so that's actually fair, actually. I said actually too many times. Grace Imperium, I want a gun. Yeah, I mean, the loom, actually know about the gunpowder. They use it to make the firecracker. So I guess describing it as a weapon that requires gunpowder to accelerate a metal bullets. They have gunpowder, they just use it for fireworks. Yeah, that's the thing. They don't use it as a gun. Black powder, you mean the stuff? Yeah, there you go. You mean the stuff for fireworks? Probably, but that is only good for fireworks. Pack it into something the size of a bullet, there's no way it can unleash the punch you're describing. Well, you see, Iris. Ladu has a cannon. Is that magic powered? Well, yeah. Aren't guns called hand cannons? Well, according to Nyx and Amber, it's called as magic firearms. It gives us a direction at least. This firearm boss is imagining sounds plausible. It certainly fits the prophecy. A theory is closed down. A medal is restricted because GI don't want someone to invent a gun. I don't know actually where people get this info, but like they actually tried to make a gun, but it's too complicated and also too expensive to actually make. So that's why they stopped from making it. So magic firearms is like cheaper and easier to make. Basically, you just need to wish for it. They truly have no concept of the gun, I know, and I haven't seen one either since I'm waking up. Oh, so we do know about gun. We just thought that everyone else also know about it. Oh, Spring Coronis. Ah, I see. Even though Ember's firearms work differently, the design is almost identical. Is it just a coincidence? Whatever, now it's the time. Now isn't the time for that. I need to focus on the monolith climb and making the wish. Karen also knows how to use... Alright, yeah. I guess they also don't know about the concept of a smartphone, like a phone without keyboard and just a slap of pure screen. Remember I'll talk about finding someone to watch your back? Yeah, you said you'd look around on your end. I have. Sadly, I haven't found anyone suitable. But we're heading into the feline monolith next. It's incredibly dangerous for real. I'd rather gather a full team and prep everything before we make a move. You didn't go deep enough to feel it. If you had gone further in, you'd understand why they sealed that tower. Sealed? Yeah, this was 6 years ago. I was still a student, so I only heard bits and pieces from my father. Tyrant is OG isekai to this world. Well, we're technically being summoned by a wishing box, so that's not far off actually. During the last 10-year cycle, the feline monolith belonged to United Harvest. Oh, there you go. We technically already know about the shape of the wishing box in chapter 1. I just forgot about it. But like, now we have the full confirmation about what it normally looks like. Because our coffin is actually a very big wishing box, like unusually big wishing box. This is the normal wishing box looks like. Deep enough to feel it. But one day, a tracker squad from the Pillai branch wished for an artifact that never should have existed. It was a massive violation of the Grace Imperium. Oh, never should have existed? What do you mean by that? After that, they locked down the Lake Island monolith and shut off the cable cars. United Harvest had to start relying on trackers bringing artifacts from the wilds. That's actually how the tracker cans boom. But that's beside the point. I see, though that's the danger. 6 years without a single wish is definitely a problem. In a monolith dormant for that long, anything could happen. What kind of artifact breaks the rules like that? No idea. HQ locked it down as top secret. There isn't a record of it in the Philae archives. Someone accidentally wished for a gun, maybe. Well, maybe. I mean, what else that Grace Imperium would deem as forbidden? Monolith brings back 2000 artifacts. They are locked to this time period, but the traitors somehow found a way to 2020 technology. Well, Centurion, you remember Shia drone, right? That's not 2000s technology, technically. Yeah, so we have Shia's drone. Also, the turn wish bug looks like a coffin. Well, it is a coffin. And Nuke. They're wishing for a demon core. Do you know anything about this? Even cute like little Pastelina doesn't have the answer to that. I only joined the Grace Imperium this year, and my seniors have never brought it up. It's probably a taboo. Yeah, I think like most of the time we forgot that Shia actually used a modern drone, like even more advanced than our world drone, like current drone technology. But speaking of bodyguards, why don't you just ask her? Her? When I got here this morning, I saw her standing by the river. Over there, looked like she was praying for something. Oh, Chitose is here. Just give Laru some fries and she will spill everything. I guess Chitose is following us.
かけまくも賢き谷風の守護神よもろもろのまがごと罪汚れあらんおば払えたまい清めたまえと申すことを聞こしめせとかしこみかしこみ申します
The second skin that is canon. Wait, Fuyuka Chitose? I mean, technically, Frisia skin also canon. Technically. The third, okay. Yeah. Shia, well, technically, she is using like some kind of hoverboard. The first skin, Noya.
どうか千歳の主殿が息災であらんことを主殿の旅路に幸せが満ち溢れ
Canon
る
in the
こ
main
とを
story. Wait, is Noya supposed to be canon? Where? Am I forgetting a story? I haven't seen Noya skin inside any story. The Shia event is... Oh, right, it's Shia event. Yeah, I do forgot that Noya used her skin on Shia event.
もし主殿が最悪に見舞われるのならその時は千歳が身をもってお守りいたしましょうもし主殿が強敵とまみえるのならその時は千歳が身をもって敵を切り伏せましょうですからどうか一度は離れてしまった主殿と千歳の縁し再び結びつけていただけないでしょうかかしこみかしこみ申します
Everything is canon, Hong True. Everything.
ちらに来てからもう何度も祝詞を捧げていますが、今もなお主殿とは出会えぬまま。一体なぜなぜ。
I tried to clear my mind to pray, but
分
my
か
head
ってい
just
ま
filled.
す。本当は千歳も分かっております。煩悩を捨てて祝詞を捧げているにもかかわらず、千歳の頭の中は常に主殿のことでいっぱいです。煩悩だらけです。これにはきっと谷風の守護神様も呆れられているかもしれません。しかし千歳は主殿にお仕えする一振りの刀、主殿のおそばに行きたいと願ってしまうのは至極当然のこと。
Bunny Tyrant will also be canon one day. Yeah. Yeah. It will. It will.
ならばこれは煩悩などではなく、やはり正真正銘の忠義。谷風の守護神様、かしこみかしこみ。
Damn, she's gorgeous.
この心地よくも力強い風は守護神様が千歳の祝詞に応えてくださったということでしょうか。川面を流れる藤の花びらは岩によって二手に分かれても流れの先で惹かれ合うように再び寄り添い合う。
Hi Riku, welcome to the stream.
なるほど、主殿と千歳はこの花びらのように再会できるとおっしゃるのですね。道を示していただきありがとうございました。
Her hand is so small.
けれど祝詞にお答えいただけただけでも十分嬉しいのですが、その再会の時が明日であってほしい、そう願ってしまう千歳は欲張りなのでしょうか。はい、今のお声は主殿。
Aruji don't know. Blades reunite. Through the fog of chaos, she's still your anchor. Yes, it is me, Chitose. Oh, and also the background music is nice. Oh, we don't talk about the bad ending. No. Yeah, it's even more like gruesome than Noya death, because we actually hear Chitose, well, do a Sudoku instead of showing a teddy bear to represent Noya. A blinding flash before I even realize she draws her blade. It's already back in the scabbard. I follow her gaze and spot a hairline fracture running straight through a massive boulder out in the river. Cliff in two, the rock no longer parts the current. Fallen wisteria petals simply drift through the gap, floating downstream together. A blade forged of magic, the swordless style. When we first met, I could only control my overflowing aura by holding your hand and standing by your side. I knew right then you were my fated wielder. At the beginning, when I left your side to train, I struggled to keep this power in check. Only by picturing you as I practice with Master did I finally make this strength my own. Master! So, why is it in quotation? Because this is her master. This is her master, and these two is her parents. This is mom and dad. This is master. She do the Tanjiro thing. Yes. Yes, she does. So you use the motion of drawing your sword to project a magic blade, slicing that rock from afar. Exactly, my reach no longer limited by length of master steel. Back at the waterway, had I mastered the sword style, I never would have let that nocturne Eterna slip away in the shadows. You're already very skilled. We only survived the Iloria fight because of you. I never imagined your skill would be even sharper. Even so, I failed to... Wait, you're there? Oh! Didn't know that. Where are you? No matter how sharp I become, a blade that is absent when its wielder needs its most is nothing but a disgrace. Oh, she's not there. Oh, yeah. Aura is Chitose's innate ability. The water magic is thanks to the soul stone. I guess. Well, she can do magic, but she cannot control them, I think. You need a wild card in the shadows, someone off the other company's radar. Perfect! Chitose would be a great help, but Bossacard is actually short-handed right now. We're in a bit of a bind, but aren't you still in the middle of your training? Earlier, I crossed paths with... Wait, is it Mystique or is it Ophir? She seemed to know a lot about me and insisted on an interview. In return, she warned me you were in trouble here in Pilai. I parted ways with Dr. Coronis immediately and hurried over. Oh, you also meet Coronis. Iloria whole thing is make people can't use match. Oh, it is Mystic. She never gave me her name. She only posted about having exclusive interview. It is Mystic. It is Mystic. I assume she was an old friend of yours. Where is she now? She mentioned having errands to run, then flew off in a hurry towards New Aurelian. Of course it was her. She must have wandered off from Nazuka's group on the way to New Aurelian and bumped into Chitose that trouble she mentioned has to be The whole mess with Garcia. Once I reached Philae, I had no way to contact you. A plate has no need for a phone after all. But you do need one, Chitose. My only option was to pray to the good wind guardian beneath the wisteria. Therefore, my lady, if there's any way this plate can serve you, give the order, do not hold back. Plate acquired. After introducing Chitose to Firenze and Nyx, we headed back to the hotel to prep for the monolith. But... just don't overdo it. Why does it sound so crunchy? I get that she sliced down a brick technically, but like it sounds so crunchy. It's supposed to be a bread. You slice that rock hard Tony Nightingale clean in half. Nico garb, where I'm from. It is a sacred vestment worn by a priestess for rituals. Oh, interesting. Brick bread. Amber is meowing. Rita isn't big magic user herself. Her power is just... yeah, she is. She's just freakishly strong. What are you talking about, boss? Chitose is gonna be our shadow guard. It's only natural that we get to know her. Fair point. Ember Meow is canon, yes. Oh, hi Larry, welcome to the stream. I do have one question for you. Okay. What are your thoughts on my new scabbard? Oh, you mean your clothes? Chitose? Chitose, I know you're still thinking that you're a sword, but please. It's your clothes, Chitose, not your scabbard. I want to see more huh? Two simply aren't enough. You need way more. Hey, swimsuit Chitose. A necessity for underwater combat. Nice one. A sporty tracksuit. This is just Yostar idea that they try to like show off. They will make this someday. We have actual business to discuss. Chitose Boss is joking, ignore her. Why are you so angry? Iris. Tyrants speak out loud what we think. Yeah. Then someone just asked, should we really be this relaxed? I'm off the clock. I was heading back to rest and caught sight of you all. You're next door. The price tag after that whole incident, it was an absolute bargain. Iris was scary. Anyway, I'm heading in. Good luck with your wishes. I'll be rooting for... Why are you so supportive to us? Aren't you supposed to be neutral, Pastelina? At 11 sharp. The perimeter is quiet, no suspicious individuals on street. A stark contrast to the night of the assassination. Oh? Oh. They certainly sent a lot of them. Hold on, Chitose. Put it back. Don't throw your sword. Oh, wait. So they are trying to kill us. Oh. Good job, Chitose. You fool. Oh, we didn't get to see Chitose fighting. Oh, Serena. It's been a while. Apologies for the intrusion, but I've got a critical piece of intel for you. Oh, battle. Okay. So, oh, nice. So this is the second time that we get to use a skin for free. She get their intention wrong, but the target is boss.
二人だけだと思った？残念でした。研究保険のやつら、千歳には気づいてなかったみたいだね。主殿の組み立てたのが何よりです。ニプスから連絡、電源がホテルに到着したって。自分を餌に敵をおびき寄せるとか、魔王さんやるね。
As usual, let's inspect the stage layout. Is there something interesting in here? Ooh. Oh, we're inside. Can I go? Okay, I cannot go that way. Huh. Hmm.
攻撃しては距離を取る。これは時間稼ぎかと。ですからね、オアシス号に向かってだって。ここは私が押してます。なら下の階は敵だらけだし、屋根伝いに行こう。主がすぐに参りますので、もうしばしのご辛抱。行きます。また一歩星狩りに近づいたね。
Nice. They're weak. Just too many. Cannon fodder tactic. You can never have too many friends. Moments before Amber received boss message. I've got a critical piece of intel. Okay. Three short months ago. Oh, 3 months? Using yourself as bait to lure them out, then letting an unknown like Chitose act as the hook. Huh. Those freaks took down a giant monster alongside Petalton. They killed Garcia and her mutant weeds. How are we supposed to beat them? That's why I say stall them. Keep them away from the cable car station until 11:30. My sabotage team will handle the rest. Thanks to the bad ending, Tyron hasn't seen her mentally in 14 years. Damn. Wait, so how old are we, like, mentally? Not physically, but mentally. Omnisky Aegis didn't send a big fish like a certain fox or death. Certain fox? Huh? Is there like another group of like mercenaries? Desert Scorpion, you cast a beautiful line, but Mercurio is clogging your reel with bottom feeders. That's a huge gun. I forgot that Nick's gun is like humongous. Oh, Otoha, certain fox. I see. Yeah, I get it. Simple, you don't fight. United Harvest Villa giving away free Tawny Nightingale bread at 11 AM today. First come, first serve. seen the mob outside though. Your friends can probably brute force their way through. But for someone like you, immune to magic, waiting through those small fry will take at least 20 minutes. By then, the crowd will have the streets completely locked down. You timed this call perfectly. Your intel is our way out, isn't it? Please leave the sofa in your... Huh? The secret passage underneath. I'll get you to your car in 5 minutes. It's a solid floor, there is no passage. Huh? Oh, it's it's supposed to be Pastelina room. Why is the passage in the next room over? I double checked it myself. Well, your intel was technically correct. Let's not sweat the details. I feel like Pastelina has... Oh wait. Dang it, it went through all the trouble to hide inside the couch, just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch the boss when she sat down. Why some Grace Imperium brat who looks younger than me show up? Wait, so canonically, Pastelina looks younger than Cosette. Otto has switched the room. Ah. Nani? Otoha swapping the room numbers messed up a lot of stuff. It was only for a few minutes. I double checked with the hooded woman. This is the boss room 404, so then that fox must have tricked us when we checked the place. So, Cosette is here, so my video is actually canon. No time, I can't let boss escape. I'm taking the secret passage. We follow Noya's case to see a crowd of citizens and monster carts rushing towards the hotel. I was always there. Always has been. I like the running joke of Cosette. Yeah, Cosette is always near. We rounded up over 200 mercenaries. The breadline citizens, we got them to the nearby United Harvest shop. We're heading to the cable car station. Oh no, Ember. Good news, Nix made the agents stop. They say the tracker cam is on our side. So on the sky, Aegis couldn't hire any decent trackers. We still have the upper hand for the climb and the wish. Oh, that's new? Wait, I haven't seen that one. Alright, the OST. The background music in this one is... Yeah, this is also new. No, technically they haven't broken any rules. This bidding war isn't merely a test of wealth, it's an arena for corporate warfare. Barin turns a blind eye unless things escalate. Corporate rivalries are rarely peaceful. Throwing weapons is standard procedure. Not a lot actually, Ace. I just got to the second episode for today. Sabotaging a cable car station doesn't count as escalating. Well, the station has been abandoned ever since they sealed the monolith. As long as Mercurio pays off Scarlet Side Media and leaves nobody behind, it hardly matters. The artifact those suits gave us is trash. The blade chipped immediately, it's almost through. Too tough? Hold them off. Oh, there's a blackout? Ooh, damn. She just got... Noya just crashed Loxy into the female mercenary. The knockout mercenary tumbled off the cable car roof. Oh. Yeah. Yes, she is. No, we don't talk about that. Certain bad ending. Confining they're outnumbered. Keep them busy to power up the cable car and we win. Are you sure you're outnumber them? Don't do anything reckless. Well, she already do something reckless. You mean this? Leave the magic pumping to me, the cutie. Watching Noya charge towards the mercenaries, Chitose and I board the cable car and slowly ride off into the blue. Let's hire 1 million goons. Oh, wait. Huh? Wait, why is this one... Oh, it's... Unknown chapter? Why is this one locked? Oh, hi Nitro. Hi, you finally caught the stream. Hi, welcome. Crossing the sky at long last, she shares this sky with you. Don't worry about it. Everyone's out cold. She's no human. She's a monster. We were only hired to break the cable car, not to attack you. Please let us go. But it's a huge pain if you break our ride right now. And she still knocked them out. Ooh. Okay. Your adorable Pastelina aced every magic construction class. Oh! By the way, need to borrow my telescope artifact. Boss and Miss Chitose seems to be getting along well in there. Oh, you have a telescope artifacts.
主殿、ゼイナ殿が全ての敵を倒し、ロープウェイ乗り場での戦闘が終了したようです。たった一人であれだけの人数を相手にしつつ、それでいて敵の命を奪わない剣術はまさに神業と言えましょう。恐縮です。持ち手に迫る敵をいち早く発見し対応する。それこそが刀にとってあるべき姿である。幼い頃より千歳はそう教えられてきましたので。はい、先ほどちぎれたワイヤーから主殿をお守りする際、この手で受け止めましたので。ですがご安心ください。この程度の刃こぼれであれば今後の戦闘にも支障はありません。どうぞご遠慮なく千歳を。よい。ご配慮いただきありがとうございます。とはいえ塚に巻くための包帯は先日の修行で使い切ってしまっており、しかしご心配には及びません。そもそも刀とは本来血など流さぬものゆえに、こうして血を流すのは千歳の修行が足りていない証拠ですから。大切にするようにと。申し訳ございません。主殿のお役に立ちたいという気持ちが流行ってしまい。主殿、一体何をなさっているのですか？はい、こうでよろしいでしょうか？ですが主殿のお召し物が千歳のせいで台無しに。そこまでしていただくわけにはいきません。はい。千歳は刀ではなく主殿の仲間。はい、動きに支障もなくとても綺麗です。それはおっしゃる通りです。それにとても不思議なのですが、主殿に布を巻いていただいた部分から ほんのりとぬくもりを感じ、とても心地よいです。これが主殿の魔法なのでしょうか。それはもちろん立派な刀となることが千歳に与えられた定めであり、存在意義だからです。主殿にお聞かせするのは初めてですが、千歳は物心ついた頃から師匠と両親との4人で暮らしておりました。そのような両親と師匠の言葉に導かれ、千歳は鍛錬を重ねてきたのです。どんな？千歳は人だった頃の師匠や両親を見たことがありません。両親と師匠という存在を認識した時には、すでに立派な刀へとその身を変えた後でしたから。ですが、それこそ千歳の一族の定め、神をも散らす刀となりて修羅を切るということなのでしょう。ただ恥ずかしながら千歳は未だその言葉の真意にはたどり着けておりません。師匠や両親と違い、未だにこのような人の身であることが何よりその証拠です。この身を刃にできぬ不完全な刀、むやみに人を傷つけてしまう刀、そんなものに存在価値はありません。幸い千歳は主殿と出会い、こうして存在を証明する機会を得ることができましたが、それは鍛錬を終える理由にはなりませんから。よい、何でしょうか。足を止める？なぜでしょうか。刀とは鍛錬を繰り返すことで完成後の切れ味が増していくものです。故に未だ不完全な刀である千歳がその途中で足を止めるなど許されることではありません。ありません。初めて見る景色です。それにこの光景を眺めていると、千歳自身が空と一つになっていくようで、心が清められていく気がします。なるほど。心の鍛錬ということですね。千歳にはない発想。さすがは主殿です。ではこれも修行ということで、一つ お願いしてもよろしいでしょうか。人痘一女、主殿の御心へとさらに近づくためにも、今少しおそばへより主殿がご覧になっている景色をたまに見ることをお許しいただけますか。
Kiss. Wait, hold on. So, the master and the parents were human before? I still don't get like what Chitose mean by that. Are they actually turns into a sword? Tablet players had a wet mark on their screen after this. I mean, I could also do the same to my screen, Nitro. You'll never know about that. I'll never tell. Looks like the cable car is almost across. Are you sure you don't want to peek through my telescope? It's quite the show. I think they used to be human, but then yeah, how? I mean, it's a fantasy, but like much more effort. But yes, you could. Given her sword skill, should Miss Chitose be taking care of, boss? Yeah, that's also what I wonder, like, how they, like, Chitose actually thinks that the source is her master and parents. Chitose's parent is real along with her master, but when Chitose get old enough, they remove. Alright, enough worrying, let's tie up these goons. Once Iris and Amber get here, we'll head over and pick us up. Yeah, you're right, AK. She is like glazing herself so much in this story. Oh, the background music. Hold on. Miss Noya's honesty is her best trait, but turning down my telescope means she's missing out on a spectacular show. For instance, I doubt Boss and Miss Chitose has any clue that there's... Huh? My, with such an unexpected wild card crashing the party. Wait, who? That's dark. No, Chitose thinks that they just became swords. She never found out she was abandoned. That's like super dark. Oh, Chitose. I mean Cosette. So Cosette was dangling on the cable car. The water keeps rising. Time to pick up the pace. I guess I haven't read her this story, so I don't know about that, but her affection records, I think I already read that one. Cosetos. Well, yeah, technically Chitose is an orphan. Oh, Tilia. Our trusty squire. My theory, Chitose is from a family clan that play the perfect weapon, so they leave Chitose without any real family memories, but she just couldn't become emotionless. Oh, that's actually makes sense. Oh, so I guess the blade that her master and her parent means is like emotionless assassins. So something like what is it? Could win home care ninja, basically. I guess it's a way to try to fool her or something, Centurion? I don't know. Though technically I'm not a full knight, just a squire. I came here on guard duty for the banquet, and they selected me for the monolith theme. Oh, you're my rivals. The champion of justice, so you were looking... She bought me a drink. Oh! Wait, isn't... This is from the first Nova times, isn't it? Captain... Oh. Oh, you again. I thought you're finally going to show your face. Greyhorn would love Tilia. I wonder if Greyhorn knows about Tilia. I mean, she's just a squire. And Greyhorn is like on quite upper rank. Our favorite captain. We might only be on Kreta Trading's payroll, but they won't stop them from holding it against us. Oh, so wait, she's afraid? Didn't expect to run into her here. They arrive after us. They already out searching for the monolith's entrance. Should we be dragging our feet like this if Lady Greyhorn won't lose her temper over us sitting by a campfire. Trust me. Let's eat first. Well, Tilia knows about Greyhorn, so surely, I mean, in this scenario, half an hour later, we haven't seen a soul. Did the Omnisky Aegis team already head inside? It is implied she's an orphan. Her master took her and made some of his students play the role of mom and dad. When he gave up on that kid, he took the student. Oh, okay. Oh, the cable snap. That was too close. Looking at the severed ends, the sabotage cable barely held when you and Chitose crossed. Gave out the moment it took on a second load. Don't forget to read the monolith safety protocols I put in your files. Oh? Mercurio? Oh, Serena. Industrial steel like that is incredibly hard to wish for. Even if someone managed to spawn it at the wild monoliths, lugging something that heavy all the way out here is a nightmare. Master is Lord Tanikaze, which probably why Oto happens to know Chitose. Well, they both from Matsukawa, so yeah, probably. And also like Sistok Goodwin. So is Goodwin some kind of like a god or something? I answered a loyal customer call, delivering intel the moment you need. That's what makes me a profession. Plug materialized in the grass behind you. Oof. Excuse me. From Chitose level 20 affinity, there is a story about the origin of human blade, but I don't think I see how to make one. From what I roughly read through, it's a pretty interesting one. Huh. But friendships are a luxury in my line of work. Please continue to see me as a reliable business partner instead. It has to fight an Oni that could see into humans' heart. Whoa, that's wild. Yeah, we are like spending a lot of time in Philae. No. One of them hauled a massive sack into the monolith. No idea what kind of secret weapon is in there, but it reeks of bad news. We haven't even paid for your last tip and you're selling us more. Let's say I have a disaster for Omnisky Aegis, plus that cable car that wrecked was a precious historical site. It is tied to the arm... Ooh, armlet thing? It is like the same statue like in the middle of Grace Light Academy. This means Serena wants to avoid friend zone. Good. Don't worry, after chapter 45 we are leaving Philae. Think of it as my little way of supporting the boss. Sounds fair? Wow. The armless saint. People in Philias says it's all myth. Even the statues a fake. Is it a myth? Is it a fake? Who knows, but I do know one thing. The armless saint was very real. According to records from centuries ago, the saint and attendant started from where that exact cable station is located. They ziplined through the dangerous lake, scaled the monolith, and faced down the evil deity to stop Philias' endless reign. Interesting. There were no cable cars back then, of course. Someone built a station years later, commemorating the saint's journey. Look under those cable cars and you'll still find the old plaques. Plaques? So anyone trying to claim the saint never existed, well, they must have their own motives. Come to think of it, I'm looking at Philias' newest hero and attendant. With an injured hand right now, you'll walk the exact same path to the monolith to end this pointless bidding war. It's almost like the legendary scene. Quite a sight. Too bad someone's trying to ruin the moment. Okay. Thanks to my runs with the new Starkill and everything Iris taught me, I know my way around this monolith. Looping wind. Plus with the layout constantly shift. Oh, there you go. We got a confirmation. The layout of the floor is constantly shifting. Running into anyone else here is a long shot. If we keep our heads down, Omni Sky Agi shouldn't be a problem. Still, minus 200. My lady, the stellaris on this floor are dealt with. Let us find the wishing box. Normally we run in a squad of 3. It maximizes the monolith's buff, and we cover each other to save energy. But right now, Chitose is fighting solo. She won't admit it, but her grip on her weapon is shaking a bit. Exhaustion is catching up to her. I need to find a way to help her. Wait, that's it. After a quick sweep of the floor, I spot a wishing box barely larger than my hand tucked in a corner. Probably not, it's way too small. Makes sense, we're too far down in the monolith to find a massive one, but this will do just fine. I mean, a handgun is not that big, isn't it? Why does this monolith have 50 floor while we can only run the 20 floor one? Well, we have... no, actually, we have 40 level of authorization, so... yo, Star. We can catch our breath at the rest area over there. Just don't eat anything inside. She brought a meat buns inside of her bedrolls. Gameplay purpose. Imagine doing a 50 level of ascension. Manual ascension. You don't have a phone yet, do you? What kind of would you like? Oh, are we going to wish for a phone for her? 50 floors for 200 pot record with level 4 harmony skills across the board. That would be painful, actually, just thinking about it. Even like with the Swift tickets, it's still going to take at least 30 minutes to finish like one auto ascension. Oh, we are going to wish for Chitose phones. A portable communication terminal. It needs to handle long-range calls and text and photo messaging with similar devices, plus basic recording and calculator. Why? Functions. Oh yeah. Firefly already released on Thursday. She's going to be released on Thursday. So 2 days from now. Finally, make it look like a samurai holding a sword. Oh, wait, is that supposed to be like what is it? A stylus? A stylus pen? Damn. Thursday. I pull a white phone from the box. It comes with a sword-shaped stylus. Oh, it is on the back, looking exactly like a samurai and a weapon. Welcome back, 2003 Nokia 6108 Samurai. Wait, is it actually? Hold on. I'm curious. I never see something like that, actually. Wait, let me put up a real picture of the actual phone. Six 108. Oh, so it looks like that. Oh, I see. Wait, does it act? Oh, it is. It does have a stylish. Oh, interesting. Hold on, let me put it on the stream, I guess. There you go. So it does have like a stylish on its back. Interesting. Huh. So you could draw. Like it's a really small like touch screen. In Firefly this the stars looks like a talent star. Talent star? Anyway. I will tuck it safely into my bedding so no dust will ever scratch it. Yeah, they existed in real life. Tap them together like this and we'll be connected. Can't believe Cheetos had just got a free pen like that. Why we have to roll our ass? Free pen. We share the meat buns Cheetos brought while I teach her how to type. Ah, so this is the start of our conversation with Chitose. I still prefer speaking face to face so I can look into your eyes, but a tool that can communicate my thoughts to you from afar is nothing short of revolutionary. Oh wait, but Chitose is not our employee, so she cannot text us outside the monolith range. Huh, sad. Congrats, Chitose became a phone addict. It is chilly in this monolith. I will warm your bed at once. How are you going to do that? You're going to lay on it. Of course. Absolute cinema. Bad talk. we got a bad talk scene with Chitose. Technically, Firenze phone is also quite modern one, but it's still considered flip phone. Lies and hope. A little hope never hurts. This is what supposed to be the what is it? The jargon for Stella Sora. It's not tales of loves and hope. It's supposed to be tales of lies and hope. Dr. Coronis and I were passing through a decaying city. It was filled with the sick. Interesting. Unnamed street. Oh, you! This old lady NPC is becoming more relevant in the story. That reminds me, we still don't know why Firenze's phone has a cracked screen. Oh yeah. Will you actually make a wish to the God of Grace for us? I will. When I return, I will bring you a blessing from the God of Grace. A little hope never hurt. Simply pray to the God of Grace. You know, for someone who questioning about the God of Grace, Coronis is very kind. True nature of Nova Continent. If you're curious on Firenze phone, sharp SH06G Aquos. Hold on. I guess we could take a little look. Sharp SH06G Aquos. Oh yeah, it's this, but it doesn't have the one with Firenze color. Wait, where is it? This one? Wait, no. Wait, what? There you go. It's this phone. It's a little bit too thin. I think the one that Firenze have is kind of like wider, I believe. But yeah, basically it's the closest one. But doctor, you said you would bring them a blessing from the god of grace. Did you mean medicine wish from the monolith? They need medicine, yes, but not the kind you're thinking of. What they need are meat buns. Most of the severe illness in the city is boiled down to malnutrition. They survive on the cheapest food available, a diet devoid of meat or vegetable. It's only natural they get sick. Oh. So all of those talking about like blessing from the god of grace, basically she's just going to give them food, like actual proper meal. I mean, I don't think that that's the whole reason why Firenze is still using her current phone. She have this weird like habit of she doesn't want to use something flashy, like her weapon, for example. She intentionally choose like something that is not very striking looking, like her cane sword. It's from a second-hand store, I mean. So yeah, I guess it's just her way of using the thing she have. You can't blame the locals, of course, but they're convinced their poverty is the punishment for not being devout enough to the god of grace. Devote. They try to outdo each other by buying artifacts from trackers and companies. They think proving their devotion will convince the Grace Imperium to bless the city with. God damn. That house we visited wasn't only full of artifacts, it was buried under collection notices from Deep Sea Finance. These people are taking out loans to buy more of them. Man, that's so sad. So, people believe by having more artifacts, God of Grace will save them? Typical cult shit. Yeah, that explains the poverty. They skip meals to chip away their debt. And any spare Dora they scrape together is blown on another artifact. I know the agony of starvation all too well. Had my lady not offered me a meal, I wouldn't be here today. I can't cure this illness, but you can. Is all the monolith forms a circle around the world? We don't know about that actually, like the location of the monolith. I don't know if they're making some kind of pattern. God of Grace, give me your... Man, that's a shitty, very shitty god. Guardian of Goodwin, hear my prayer. Wash away all misfortunes, sin and impurity. Thus I, Chitose, humbly offer my reverence. Tyrant would never do this, just saying. We don't know what we do in the past. Centurion. God of Grace gave you a money with unknown currency. Rupiah. Which basically worthless. Are you certain this is acceptable? I fear a hastily patched prayer carries little weight. Even this attire is merely a Miko-style scabbard I stitched together from hazy memories. It's the conviction that matters. Doesn't your homeland having saying, faith moves mountain, or beliefs makes it real? Hand out these meat buns we made and announce their blessing from God of Grace. Tell them to eat more of these soulstone buns and use different fillings to represent the different stone colors. Oh. But why resort to deception? As a physician, would it make more sense to tell them well, in this case, not really, Chitose. It's there. It would offend their belief to God of Grace if you just tell the truth. They would straight up just ignore you or even throw stone at you. Because the root of their illness isn't physical, it's psychological. Exactly. They would deem you as heretics. They know they need to eat, but their idolized God of Grace is their only hope. This pointless competition of devotion has trapped them all. And nobody wants to be the first to quit. Even so, blindly clinging to that faith will kill them. They need a symbol, someone convincing enough to act as a divine messenger and tell them it's okay to try a different approach. Just dropping in. Oh, you haven't started the new story? Oh, okay. Thanks for stopping by, Mew. Hi. Stella Sora goes into some deep topics. Well, yeah. Strange, isn't it? Everyone lies to themselves. Yet humanity somehow finds comfort in that shared delusion. That game of make-believe is how people survive the darkest day. Damn. It hits close to home. Too close. It's too real. As for why I choose you, it's purely about credibility. I don't have devout bone in my body. They'd see right through me in a heartbeat. When the first time I read chapter 1, I thought the God of Grace is the tyrant, and I think I was wrong with that theory. Maybe in the past, Ace, that's the case, but like the current God of Grace? If playing this part can save these people, I shall do my utmost to make them believe that these meat buns are a true blessing from the God of Grace. Stop people from wasting money on artifacts. month ago, I was still working at United Harvest. How could I have helped you? Seems like a huge jerk. It's either that or it's Grace Imperium Centurion. Because, well, Grace Imperium's still the one who like what is it? Spread disbeliefs of God of Grace. Sounds like GI propaganda. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like Grace Imperium is the one that makes people believe that they need to do this for God of Grace to bless them. Well, that's because when I was handing out of the God of Grace blessings, I needed to sound convincing. To feel like a true messenger, the image of the God I picture in mind was you. And in doing so, I suddenly understood your heart. It took a small step forward on our shared path of oneness. After that, the swordless style came to me naturally. I was bringing hope to the believers. I became someone they could rely on, just like I rely on you. I may have been a fake Miko, but the doctor's kindness were real. It wasn't my outfit or flimsy lies that convinced them. They believed me because they felt that kindness. That's when I finally understood you. When you share your food with me and worried about my safety when your own life was in danger, why you always go out on your way to help others. I'm not that noble. I do what I think is right. And if we're talking about kindness, Chitose, you're the one who... Oh, she fell asleep. I forgot that this is... We're actually like sleeping side by side. This is still part of the bed talk. We overthrow the God of Grace and become the new God of Grace. Finally asleep, huh? Cosette. What should I drink? Cosette? Cosette? No, don't drink anything. Sweet liquid jade, fizzy pep juice, or that bitter black coffee that keeps you awake all night. But I haven't found the boss yet, and searching this monolith is draining. Looks like coffee it is. Alright, let's make a wish. Oh, I guess... Wait, if it's from a wish though, it's supposed to be safe, right? As long as she doesn't drink or eat something like from the vending machine inside the monolith or like from Portia convenience store, it should be fine. Oh, stingy God of Grace who gives only one choice at a time. If my memories are well suited, take them and grant my wish. I'll trade for... and... a stellaroids came from the sky. Fell off the sky. Oh, stingy God of Grace. Ah, okay. The closest we got is this artifact, a shooter toy that holds water, loaded with dissolved poison. Shoot and it should get the job done. Huh? Wait, what? Why is Noctiluna here? Wait. Huh? The tracker drops the sack from... They poisoned her. We're already being generous not handing you to the Sentinel of Dawn. Oh. Let's go kill them, Cosette. This is where Cosette shines. A pin-sized Nocturne Eterna breath. Please, let's see who hits harder. Keep in mind, never make Cosette angry. I have my own mission, but what about you? This tracker were decent, but there's no way they caught you that easily. Oh, Lady Iloria expects 3 monolith meltdowns a year. Oh, wait, there's a quota? I forgot Cosette isn't just a joke character. No, she's part of Nocturne Eterna. Oh, you mean Celtia? Ace? Yes, that's why she's the cleaner of Nocturne Eterna. But there are way too many trackers around Philae. Triggering meltdown there would be right. This Lake Island monolith is usually empty, but I couldn't find a way across, so I faked drinking their poison and let them capture me. Free ride inside. Clever. So that's the gist of it. Give me a sec to finish the drawing the meltdown array. I don't doubt Noctiluna's skill, but if she triggers a meltdown here, the Stellaris might wipe out that weakling boss. There goes my mission. This monolith grants wishes for a super rare limited edition of edition soda. If you wreck the place, it's gone. Thank you, Cosette. Ooh, 30 artifacts secured through wishes. Excuse me. Cosette saved the day again. The wishing process drained our memory and stamina. Squad 2 is tapped out, we can't keep going. Omnisky Aegis has booked you a premier sanitarium for the next 6 months. Press up, you'll receive triple pay as promised. Omnisky Aegis take care of its own. And she... and she down. Oh, so they make as much wish as they can in hope that one of them will suffice the requirement. Not a bad idea, actually. Damn, Iris' plan is so precise. How could she like predict that? I think she just used up all the wishes for the day. Taran can't find a box. Oh. Oh. I see. I missed the bigger picture. Ooh, hold on. Wait, the force of the closing elevator door can crush the stellarids? Damn. I mean, I know that elevator door can crush someone's like their bone, but like a stellarids. With Chitose as my only fighter, I devised a new tactic this morning. The plan is simple. Chitose used her agility to distance herself from the stellarids, while I locate the wishing box and the elevator. Then I just guide her through the blind spots via phone. It saves time and, more importantly, keeps Chitose from burning out. Oh, so it's our plan actually. Huh. So we're smart. At least we have some use. Even if they do find one, she has more variety. Only way they win if they can guess it 100%. But someone beat us to the good ones. All that's left are micro boxes, smaller than my palm. They still work though. I wish for ointment and bandages. Give me your hand. I keep the notes Iris gave me. She circled one specific line. Officially, the Philae monolith has 50 floors. However, there are tracker logs that mention a hidden 51st. If these hidden floors exist, expect threats on par with the massive Emmer Stellaroid. Interesting. So this is what people talks about the hidden floor. Our whole thing is being smart, or as we just potato. Potato. I wonder how Firenze is holding up. I hope everything is okay. Foreshadowing. Huh? That's a very weird... That's a very weird timeline. What kind of timeline is this? It goes back? Offer your soul to Lady Tyrant. Maybe then she can solo Rovina in 30 seconds. We're secretly OP. We just need more souls. 2 days earlier. Oh? Assassins? What? No. We never do anything like that. You have to believe us. We're innocent. We're ordinary tracker. We don't break the law. Because ordinary trackers usually stalk around hotels armed to the teeth, glaring at everyone. That was the job. The people who hired us, the VIP staying here, likes a rough and tumble vibe. Rough and tumble vibe. They told us to bring our gear, wave it around, and cheer on cue. They even offered a bonus to whoever looked the meanest. MC Swap, Firenze chapters. Huh. 3 pillows detected. What a bizarre kick. Who are you? Give me names. We don't know, but we recognize them. They used to be local gang bosses here in Vilay before they joined some big company. And the payout? 20 grand a day? That barely covers a week of groceries. Who commits murder for pocket change? You should be grilling the guys who actually rushed the hotel. I heard they got 100 grand ahead. Huh. In VN terms, that would be Firenze's side. The one we just read. Oh. I have the full pictures. Most of our captives had no clue that boss was here. They were duped with a fake kick. The ones who actually stormed the building got paid a bit more, but their only objective was to wreck the stairs and front doors to trap the guests inside. For the next 2 days, Vilay is our battle. Closing a 20 billion Dora gap won't be easy. Chaos is just another day in marketing. I'm used to this. Find this greenhouse employee. Bring her to Feng Wang Diner on Aswan Street within the hour. Here's her file. Oh! Is it Reach? Oh, Jiyue. Oh, you know your tea. The tree it comes from grows on a cliff right outside Changwu. It's rare. The only one The only one of its kind in the whole city, actually. Huh. Well, the variety is unique, of course, but you can find tea this good all over Changwu. Oh, Yunshu! Gee, we don't serve our guests the leaf from a random seed you planted as a kid and call it a rare variety. Goddamn, why don't I have a boss like Piran? I will never quit my job. That's why it's a fantasy, Ray. I was only sharing some Changwu lore to entertain Lady Firenze. Besides, it is indeed the only tree of its kind in Changwu. Well, she's not wrong though. My apologies for the wait. Lore mention. However, I saw you both representing Feng Huang Diner at the banquet the other night. I assume you hold the decision-making power here. That depends on the scope of the decision. For commercial negotiation like this, we defer to our on-site manager. We can truly understand customer needs only by listening to the staff on the floor. Oh, Jinglin! So, Jinglin is the manager. She's managed our Jing's Bistro, and she'll be making the call today. Feng Huang Diner has 5 locations across Philae. I was wondering, how do you currently source ingredients? If you're open to it, our company would like to step in as your primary supplier. Our staff heads to the local markets early every morning to handpick everything. That means our daily hall dictates our menu. I admit it can be a hassle. Oh, but we cannot partner with United Harvest Philae. You are an esteemed guest, but I must be blunt, the quality of United Harvest ingredient is unacceptable. My mother still complains about your ingredients from our early days in Philae. Unevenly ripe tomatoes from the same batch, bland meat and vegetables. We remember your sales speech from last year too. Your reps push pre-made meals. Oh, that one. And suggest we let intelligent plants handle the cooking. I have no intention of criticizing your business model, but it clashes with our core values. One of the 2 characters I think are shorter than female tyrant. Yeah, Jinglin and An, isn't it? I dine here often myself. It is a loss for Philae if this place ever loses its authentic touch. Plus, partnering with them stabilize the Novian grain trade that aligns with Changwu interests. If United Harvest Philae goes under, we're only observing under the guise of Feng Huang Diner. Besides, the person on the ground should make the call. It's not our place to step in. And if Firenze truly intends to rebuild United Harvest Philae, she won't give up this easily. Well, you might not trust United Harvest Philae. What if I offered you her? I intend to put our future product inspection in her hands. Reach! There you go! Oh, wait. So, Rich? I mean... Yeah, that one Nova time is like before chapter 7. Okay. Please don't fire me. I haven't even watered the peas today. United Harvest Villa agricultural inspection will be handled by this veteran greenhouse gardener, Rich. Our partnership with Feng Huang Diner will be her very first assignment. She cares about vegetable, fruits, basically anything that grows in the dirt, more than she does herself. The produce she delivered was the best I've ever bought. If she's running the inspection, and with the changes in United Harvest Philae, I think we can trust them. Those Nova times are coming up. Oh! Rage saves the day, yes. It was a productive meeting. We'll deliver the first batch tomorrow. Ah, there you go. The Nova times. They look shiny and plump. Thick thighs save many lives this time. That manager looks young, but she drives a brutal bargain. This contract secures an 8 billion Dora grain order from their Philae and Port Goldfinch branches. The 4 billion advance hits our accounts tomorrow. Loons have bottomless appetites. I know they run 10 branches across both cities, but do they burn through that much food in a single year? It goes beyond Feng Huang Diner, a massive chunk shipped straight from Port Goldfinch to Changwu via coastal and river routes. Loons obsess over their grain reserve. That stockpile is like their true objective. 14 billion short. If you plan to pitch to the other investor, I can prep the materials now. Every major player is watching this contract closely. They will ship us out on their own. Since we convinced the notoriously cautious loons, the rest of the market naturally assume we are safe bet. A little catalyst. Ah, the witches. No, don't do it, Meikyo. Don't do it. That will be bad. Mutual benefit. Don't overthink it. This is strictly business. That sounds very bad. Oh, by the way, hold on. Hi, I'm back. Ah, there you go, wife. Wife is here. Everything is good. Contract settled then. I'm exhausted. Is everything alright, Lady Mistake? We appreciate Scarlet Side Media buying our grain. But I didn't expect you to drop by at 4 a.m. to sign the contract. 4 a.m.? Damn. It's a disaster. I'm a witch who fish on the truth. I followed Mina's group and managed to interview Boss Blade. I got great material, but that was where my luck ended. Another witch from Flavio intercepted me. She babbled about how tight I was. Out of context. She babbled about how tight I was with Boss and dragged me back to Vilay as Scarlet Side acting rep for some banquet. Oh, so that's why Ophir is there instead of Mystique. Then my broom acted up on the way back. I missed the banquet, missed the monolith bidding, and didn't even get to see Boss climb the tower. And she goes to sleep. Companies are reaching out to sign grain contracts, paying substantial Dora upfront. That explains where she's been, yeah. Oh, hold on. Counting the Scarlet Side order and the Peng Huang Diner deal, we hold 10 billion Dora in advance payment. Combined with our reserve and Garcia Fund, our liquid capital sits at 33 billion Dora. We remain 7 billion short of our 40 billion goal. We are scheduled to sign the grain contract today, but they called at midnight to say they needed more time to think. Oh, it's because of Mercurio. Still, as long as they aren't openly opposing us right now, we can afford to ignore them. Hmm. Between home care, they have a massive demand for flowers. Our joint greenhouse project is still on table. Through the Darcia incident put it on hold, now is the perfect time to reopen those talks. It's simple, you three need to exaggerate what happened at the banquet. Exaggerate? Interesting. Oh, hold on. Speaking of Goodwin Home Care, is there any more of the Matsukawa runes? The grain quality is exceptional now that you're leading United Harvest Philae, Lady Firenze. Our mates absolutely swear by your rice. However, I must apologize, our mates don't eat much, so we have no plan to place bulk grains order. We won't be able to support your monolith bid this time. As for reviving the joint greenhouse project, we will reach out the moment we reach a decision. Is that acceptable? Oh, catching Otoha comes first. Yostar, when are we going to Matsukawa? Well, I'm not sure if we're going. Okay, so here's the thing. After from Philae, where are we going to go? Are we going to go back to Amber? I never thought a bit cable. I never thought a bit could be so interesting. This race to get money is entertaining. Me too. Who would have thought a story about monolith bidding would be so interesting? Who would have thought of that? Oh, you're leaving? Pretty cool. Okay, good night. Thanks for stopping by. Possibly Changwoo. Oh, interesting. And they say Stella Sora have bad writing. How dare they? During the banquet, a good win made protected boss and saved the entire evening. That woman tied me up and threw me in a cell, yet here I am, smiling and accepting their gratitude on her behalf. Who said that? There's people who said that Stella Sora have bad writing. I need to keep them talking. It might expose her anything. Now that is some wild story. They Otoha turns the gun into flower petals. I know she's a ninja, but she's not a magician. A night heron, aren't those birds completely dopey? No, that part is true though. Otoha take down like all of the desert scorpions alone. Stella Sora and misinformation. Did Otoha find some new plant in their greenhouse and weaponize it into a brand new ninja tool? So that's how she knocked me out so bad. It wasn't because I'm weaker than her. She had a secret weapon. And with that, Shuo is falling into their trap. Wait. We barely mentioned Otoha and sunflowers, and that same Miss Shuo who shut us down is suddenly pitching a partnership. He even fronted a 2 billion Dora advance. Ooh. Shuo, I'm convinced even I can beat you. If the game wasn't even out, how can you judge the story? Yeah. It's not inspecting the greenhouse, she's hunting for Otoha. Even the most rational, complex business deals are driven by people. Nishio is a formidable manager and an exceptional maid. Rumor has it she's the leading candidate to take over Goodwin Home Care. Normally, she would see right through our little exaggeration. Well, she was. But her rivalry with a certain someone is simply too blinding. Ooh, the Imperial Guard. But when you throw around billions of Dora without a second thought, it means one of two things. Either the Imperial Guard is determined to win at all costs, or Greyhorn. The power of pettiness win again. Shuo seems to just not like Otoha. I think since she can admit Otoha is better, she can't see her doing something she can't do, like beating all desert scorpions. Well, yeah. Oh, don't mind me, I'm not questioning the Imperial Guard. It was merely a passing thought. After all, getting on your bad side right now wouldn't do me any favor. If you say so, then no harm done. By the way, I was just heading out for lunch. Care to join me? grew up in Vilayet. I have no idea a restaurant was hiding out here. Oh? I wanted a little pre-meal workout. I was hoping for a sparring partner. Oh? That cleansing strike is hard to parry. If I remember correctly, Shuo was disciple of Otoha, but Nanoha was her favorite. Ah, I think something like that. Oh? Ooh, black smoke billows and the cane sword vanished from Firenze's hand. When Greyhorn looks down, she finds the real blade against her stomach, held by Firenze's shadow. Oh, so she can actually use the shadow clone technique. Don't let your math teacher see this scene. I've never had a rapier duel this exciting. Oh, the Hound's true skills. I wasn't holding back. I show you the true power of Greyhorn. Now care for a bite? So you had no intention of winning the Monolith Pit, did you? My source tell me that the Imperial Guard team on the Lake Island hasn't even set foot inside the Monolith. The bidding records show the Imperial Guards joins every time, but only to match the highest offers. You never win the rights to the Monolith. Could it be your organization is a shield planted to drive up the price? I'm not supposed to answer that, but with your network, you'll find out the truth soon enough anyway. You have the gist, but it works both ways. If the other companies fail to secure the bid, the Imperial Guard steps in to take over. So Firenze's shadow can touch objects. I guess, yeah. The public remains unaware, however, to everyone else, we are weak faction doomed to lose every bid. The reputation gives me endless headaches. I'm an employee at the end. Oh, I'm an employee at the end of the day. The Imperial Guard's order trump my personal preference. United Harvest Villi wants to hire the Imperial Guard for all corporate and city security. We need to cut ties with the old regime. Besides, we lack the manpower. From now on, our internal guard focus solely on logistics, like escorting long-haul freight. For daily patrols and street management, We prefer to leave the job to professionals like the Imperial Guard. If the Imperial Guard accepts our massive contract, your endless bidding losses suddenly look like a marketing stunt. People would assume you were using the bids to advertise your services. No, not really. Like she said, she's just an employee, so she's just there for because the higher ups is ordering her to do that. We'll also publicly mention your deep pockets and praise your ironclad reliability. That reputation problem of yours improves overnight. I leave this year Mirage delivery contract to you. Your former parent company is a total mess. They are in no shape to handle it. Yeah, it is her magic. Per Imperial Guard tradition, we pay the 6 billion Dora advance in crystal diamonds. Oh, interesting. Crystal diamonds? Is it like the Stella Lumina or like the Stella Knight dust? What kind of crystal diamonds are we talking about here? If the terms suit you, we'll head back to the outpost and sign the contract right now. But Firenze, you know nothing of the Dora's true power. Okay, so this should be the last two of the story. Technical adjustment. Even when it seems all hope is lost, a single spark can start a wildfire. So this come to me yesterday. If Imperial Guard space it using crystal diamonds, where do they get it? Mining? Yeah. That's also the other thing. How? How are they getting this crystal diamond? Are they like wishing for it? Oh no, so it is actually like an assortment of crystal diamond, like not something like Stella Lumina. It's like when you bring like coins into the bank to exchange it to big money. The poor teller need to count each crystal. There's gotta be over 1,000 in here. Why does the Imperial Guard pay with this? Wouldn't a tipsy finance check be easier? These gems are uniform in size and fuel major spells. That's why crystal diamond have been the standard for massive transaction since ancient times. Oh. Dora might be the standard now, turning these gems into a strategic resource. But the Imperial Guard clings to the old ways, like using them to pay a huge contract. Sorry, miss. Stockpiling for combat, a strategic reserve. Oh, I guess this is the answer to your question, AK. I guess they have a huge, like, massive stockpile of this gem, just in case they need to do a big transaction. So their stockpile is from way back, like before the 20 years. From the looks of it, Imperial Guard doesn't even want to get the contract at the price. Well, yeah. Oh, by the way, hey, hello, Furen-san. Welcome to the stream. For a faction that fights as often as the Imperial Guard, paying in crystal diamond instead of Dora kills two birds with one stone. Yeah, they are hoarding them. Mercurio. Excuse me. Hiring thugs to ambush boss, sabotaging the cable car. You have some nerves showing your face here. Oh, how terrifying. If I actually did something to upset you, I suppose I could apologize. Oh, hold on. Wait, where do I hear this background music before? It sounds familiar, but I forgot where I heard it. No, that's fine, that's fine. Somehow I watched the replay from 50 minutes ago. No, that's fine. But we've operated strictly within the rules of technical review. Is there a problem with that? Oh, oh, right, Hazana appearance. Yeah. And let's be honest, if you cannot afford the deposit, that any little victories you score during the reviews are meaningless, right? Sorry to burst your bubble, but we've got the deposit. With the money sorted, there's no way United Harvest Filial loses this. So confident. Let's see what you're really capable of then. The count. Oh, hold on. What are these raids? Why is the rate so low? Wait. Aren't we still need 7? Wait. Am I counting it wrong? So, hold on. 33. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It's fine. It's perfect. Yeah, I'm bad at math. I thought that they still need around 8 billion Dora. Yeah. I thought we still need a lot more than that. That's why I thought, wait, why is it so low? Process the exchange immediately, please, and deposit the funds into our monthly bidding account. What is it, Erinis? We just received an emergency alert from headquarters. The crystal I guess I foresee the future. So I predict the future. Nova doesn't have any active crystal diamond mines left. Even if someone is selling, the supply is limited. It shouldn't impact the market price that much. Dang it. You jinxed it. And there you go. How is it very low? Damn, a 20% drop in a single day? But we have only just received... Someone dumped a massive stockpile of crystal diamonds at Port Goldfinch. There's also rumor that a mage discovered a substitute casting... Huh? That sounds like bollocks. Absolute bullshit. What? Those factors cause the crash right now. These diamonds are... made up to drop the value. Yeah, I know, but like, come on. Like, really? Really? That's not how magic works. Exactly, like... Substitute casting material. Imagine they found a way to turn stone into diamond. She took out a $40 billion loan from Dipsy Finance yesterday at 30% interest. I'd say it's safe to assume she bet the house. No, Ace. The gem is good. The gem is real. But like, Mercurio here is using dirty tricks. An information broker values her reputation above life itself. I don't deal in rumors. Cloak woman strides into the lobby, holding up a cassette tape. The exact kind wish... Oh, wait, cassette tape? Have we seen an item looks like a cassette tape? Or like an artifact? I mean, there's like a game cartridges, but like a cassette tape. Omnisky Aegis has two choices. Option 1, buy this tape from me. Option 2, I played it right here, and everything on it goes public. And looking at these trackers, I'm sure someone would be more than happy to lend me an artifact to play it on. I'm starting to question, like, okay, spoiler alert, spoiler. We already suspect that Serena is supposed to be Angie, which is one of the Tetrad from Grace Imperium. So why Angie is so persistent on helping the Tyrant to win this bid? What is her motives here? Isn't it shown in auto? Oh yeah. Thank you for that, AK. Yeah, I just remember that. I talking about the gems in the port. Probably. She hate Omnisky. Did you look at the Tyrant? She's hot and cute. Who wouldn't help? Fair enough. Fair enough. I must admit, your bluntness actually improves my opinion of you. Tell your manager Omnisky Aegis requires a loan of 40 billion Dora. I want it tonight, ready for withdrawal at Port Goldfinch. %. Clear the fund tonight and I'll personally guarantee a 5% kickback. Uncollateralized loan like that. I'll put up my... Whoa! What? I'll put up my sister as collateral plus a 10% kickback. Huh? How is that? How does that works? Yeah, Tyrant is so cute, you will have her as long as you don't lose anything. Again, solid argument. Her collateral was... Huh? Her collateral was perfectly valid? I don't get it. Like, I truly don't get it. How could you... Using your big sister as a collateral? I mean, she is like a CEO, but still. God damn. That's cold, like actually that's cold. Deep Sea Finance had no reason to deny the loan. It's not our job to monitor. Simply damn, you're an evil woman. Maybe... Huh. I don't know if I hate her more than Claire. But she's definitely more evil than Claire. If anything, blame your own... She's worse than... Yeah, definitely. Okay, see ya, Ace. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. I didn't expect them to raise that much cash. Still, crashing the market was definitely... You're disgusting. Like, actually. Which begs the question, how do you plan to feel? Fagin versus Claire versus Mercurio. Nah, Mercurio sweeps for the most evil character. Sell what? Do you actually own anything valuable? Nope. Hmm? Hmm? Let's go. The help from the people. The fastest journalist in Nova. I mean that's their whole job. AK. Of course, they're going to be really fast. Oh, Albedo is here. The rule just changed. The director of the Sky Institute issued an absolute directive. From this moment on, all sabotage in the bidding war is strictly forbidden. Imagine this was the real life. Firenze must be super good boss to look out. Yes. Yeah, the director, it's different. It's not Angie, right? Or is it? I feel it isn't her. Wait, she is. She is the director of the Sky Institute, isn't it? It's one of her title. Firenze is that one boss who lower his own salary. Yeah. This scene reminds me about that meme when Spider-Man gonna fall. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. I only think she's over Albedo, and Albedo is already super high up. No. Albedo is her secretary, actually. I mean, like, her official title is like the bookkeeper of Sky Institute, I think, if I remember correctly. But Angie is like above that. Angie is one of the Tetrad. Angie is Albedo's director. Okay. No. Albedo is the bookkeeper. She told us to do whatever we want, and I hate sitting still, so I'm pitching in. Plus, United Harvest Villa really does sell the best fruit. Oh, Mystique! Hello! Albedo is second only to Angie in this branch. Yes. The Tetrad is, well, basically the higher ups for Grace Imperium. There's 4 leaders, each representing the cardinal direction. So south, north, west, and east. I kind of forgot about the details, but I guess NG is supposed to be the west or the south, I think, if I remember it correctly. I forgot. Rallying this much support, you truly are. I wonder if you pick up on my... Will you summon the artifact The one that absolutely shouldn't exist in this world. Ooh. Oh, it's south. Oh, okay. Yeah, I always like mixing up either the south or the west. We've been here for a long time to win their hearts over, I guess. Ooh. Oh yeah, there's an epilogue. Oh. Wait, you're new actually. You're one of the new Stellaroids. So the God of Grace banned guns. Yeah, because God of Grace almost lose from the previous war because we use gun. I wonder what Serena's power are. She seems to be able to travel using just her cloak. Well, I guess that's one of her magic, but like, surely that's not her main power. There's no wishing box big enough on this floor either. How many trackers did Omni Sky Aegis send to sweep this monolith? Not really new, pretty normal in arena. Oh, is it? Oh, maybe because I don't really do the high difficulty arena? Huh. The best part of this chapter is Kitose. And Nazuka. Shall I cut a hole in the ceiling? Okay, so this is actually the first time we having a flashback for that prologue, if I recall it correctly. We haven't really like mentioned anything about that prologue, haven't we? Apparently, Iris met that exact wish right before stepping into the elevator. I don't know if her prayer was actually answered, but either way, they end up on the floor with that wishing box. Nothing happened. We did in the mini story with the new Star Guild. Minis. Oh, the Nova Times? Yeah, but like, I mean, in the main timeline. Guess wishing alone won't get us to hidden 51st. Oh! Area 51! Wait, are they actually trying to referencing Area 51? Wait, oh, I still, hold on. Area 51. What a coincidence. Our only other option, I hate to admit it, is the convenience stores. Welcome, what can I get for you today? I always assume she is a magic doll. Do a former coworker a favor. I like customers, but not when they plug the counter without buying. She can talk. I mean, she does talk, but she talks off script. If I eat that bento and I lose my mind like last time, we're in trouble. Wait. I wonder, does the time inside the monolith and the time outside the monolith is, I mean, it should be synchronized, but like, from that bad ending though, it seems that we worked for Portia for a long time. Didn't they say decades? Wait, there's two, isn't it? The one from the second Nova times and also the other one. What I mean is the one from the second Nova times. Look how small Tyrant is compared to Chitose. We are so tiny. Repeat history. Next to it, danger. Be careful. If you don't take a job here, I lose my excuse to slack off. Repeat history. Oh, this. Repeat history. Walk the exact same path. No. That's not the point. That's not the point, Chitose. But to fake an unusable arm, dislocate. Oh. Excuse me, sorry about that. Wow. Oh. Oh. There's red light blinking. Ah. Damn. Also, in the second of a time, I think Tyrant just lost notion of time. Ah, I see. Monolith be like, close enough. Are you willing to make a soul? Oh, are we finally going to make a soul pact? Besides, everyone else by your side already shares a soul pact with you. I'm the only one left out. It feels unfair. Wait, hold on. Oh, it opens. Ooh. Finally, a wishing box bigger than my hand. The air carries a faint scent of the tide. Grant me a compact short-barreled gun I can fire one-handed. A flash of steel cuts across my vision. Then something in front of me is silently cleaved in two. Oh? Wait, that's our crest though. That's Monolith. Oh. These books are moving as identical picture books sprout from the floor. Before I know it, Chitose and I are surrounded by these books are looks like the one from Darcia's memory. The true book of prophecy. Oh. The ink pulses with a strange power. I open my... Oh. The Devil Emperor wakes within the pupil, dividing the power of death among all living things. The Emperor withdraws their grace. Sweet dew become bitter wormwood. The earth shatters. Anointed wicked rise from the bottomless. The emperor withdraws their grace. Sweet dew becomes bitter wormwood. The devil emperor. I don't know why, but I kind of cannot trust this translation. I need the other language translation for this part. Preferably the Japanese one. Is it actually stays emperor, or is it going to be something else? This place shall be stripped of its name, left barren and lifeless for eternity. Oh, that's Rovina. Praise? Oh, we meet Rovina. Not gonna lie, I can't read other language anyway, so I just take it. Yeah, but it's good to like compare just to make sure. So we're fighting Rovina? I was once mere iron, caked in dirt. Its roar scrapes through my mind like an iron filings. Rust blooms in my veins. Well, yeah, but then I cannot read it, Hong True. The stench of the deep sea floods the room. But then it is like the opera. This is finale echoing stage. Wait, are we actually fighting? We are fighting Rovina. What the hell? Finale echoing finally in the main timeline. Wait, hold on. The King of Nightmares awakens from his eyes and bestows his power of death equally upon all things. The Lord reclaimed his blessings and transformed the nectar into wormwood. The earth crumbled. I guess it is like close enough. The King of Nightmares and the Lord. Mini finale echoing.
マギシマ流抜刀術光合
Oh, there's second stage. Second phase. Hold on. I thought it's just going to be the first phase.
空気が変わったここからが本番ということでしょうではこちらも出し惜しみなせず全身全霊をかけてまいります
Listen to say old TPS loss. It's for the sake of the lore, so it would be accurate. Me don't care about effectiveness. Me care about lore accuracy. The minion is a book. Damn. Oh, you're right. The codex. AK. It's the codex. Oh, damn. Oh man, it's N. It's the epilogue. I use my ult only as phase 2 finisher. Makes sense? The boss domain. I need this weapon to fire lead core breast case rounds. Rounds are packed with smokeless powder and sensitive primer. Man, we need to be really specific. The dark artifacts, cold metal and plastic, it feels familiar. Familiar, you say? Wait, so Chitose canonically can defeat Rovina alone. Epic weapon obtained. Open up CSGO loot box. Oh? Why do you not fear? Oh, it's regenerating. No, she can. No, like, yes, it is like regenerating. You will not escape. Chitose uses blocking the giant hand coming towards us. Well, I guess she doesn't kill it. But still, like, going hand to hand with Rovina alone? Wait, what is that logo actually? I think, I feel like I have seen this logo somewhere, but like, I don't recall it, like the triangle thingy. Oh, you really think you can destroy me? The power of 9mm. Looks like Amber's gun, but this one uses gunpowder. Pull the trigger, no magic required. Ah, oh. Wait, is it Gehenna? I don't think it's Gehenna. No. Gehenna looks like a horn. This one looks like a triangle. Wonder 9? Wonder 9... Oh, pistols. Oh, I see. Huh, interesting. I'm also a weapon that requires no magic and I can talk to you. You clearly don't need the scepter of death. But you look too happy when you were describing it. Cheetah says getting competitive. She jelly. Oh? We're making a mini katana. If you guys catch my drift, we're making, what is it called? I forgot what it's called. The mini sword. What is it called in Japanese? Wakizashi? Is that what it's called? Wakizashi? Yeah, that one. She wants to start a family of 500 baby katanas. I don't think you understand what she meant by forging a blade. Forging a blade sounds like fun. Well... Oh, Tachi! Oh yeah. I guess that. I guess? Yeah, Tachi. Tachi. Oh no, Tachi is the big one though. Hold on. Here. This is Tachi, apparently. This is Tachi is the long one, actually. Okay, it's the short one, this one. I could... Or I guess this one. Wakizashi. Forge blade tyrant. I think she meant something else. Does she know? Yeah, I guess she meant something else by forging a new blade. I look forward to the day we force that blade together. Sure, Yostar. Sure, it's forging blade. Sure. Sure, Yostar. Dance MC strikes again. You managed to deliver right before sunset. Kinda love how the Tyrant changed her mindset about the quest from Vita. It's time for me to change. Oh yeah, we actually very cooperative with the current mission. Don't let Nazuka know. For the Philae Monolith leasing project spanning 996 to 1005, the winning bidder is United Harvest Philae. Let's go! The official award notice will be sent to your company shortly. You have 30 days upon receipt to assume control of the Philae Monolith per contract. Dated Monolith calendar year 996, Venatio month 16. She's still thinking about forging blade. Yeah, this means I have time to forge blade with my lady. We choose the company that prioritizes the freedom and happiness of the people of Philae. Mercurio was... She is a good antagonist. I like that one. They're being very creative with how they present the story. Meanwhile, oh, we lost and burned 10 billion crashing the crystal diamond market. Mercurio, you love to hate her. Rough day. Oh? Wait, what? Now you see. I would love to see how like Mercurio big sister looks like. I think she is a good sister. It takes me resigning for you to call me sis at work, huh? A big shot came straight to me for a lifetime policy. It's from the... Is it Angie? From the Sky Institute? Imagine its twin but with reverse coloring. Ooh, that would be nice. I guess. Worry about Firenze and Boss with retaliating. I thought riding the coattails would buy us more power at Omni Sky Aegis, but I was wrong. We and this entire company are nothing but pawns in this little game. 1 week later, Omni Sky Aegis quite... Oh, wait. Whoa. The loading screen background music? Right now, Noya and the crew are prepping the Lucky Oasis. They plan to set sail to track down Liz on the orphanage. Okay, finally, we leave Pilai. It's only been a few months. Damn, it is like a few months. Like, actually in real life, we already spent like a long time. Oh, wait. Does he know? No. No. What happened? So this is Serena's room, right? I should probably ask her about... Angie is here. I'm just not wearing my cloak today. Don't you recognize me? No! Wife spotted. Still, it's crazy how just ditching a cloak completely changed a person's entire aura. Truth be told, selling information is just my sidekick. My real passion is history of the tyrant. You unfroze the legendary post accord. You possess multiple seals of grace, including one that's never even been documented. I can't mention Vita, the White Room, or the King Chess-Piece power. That tummy window is so sinful. And she's supposed to be part of the church. I know about your amnesia. That's why I rather ask about a few things that seems off. You wage a company war for the New Star Guild. Hold on. And the Ashwin clan. Actually, once you have the Seal of Grace, you should be able to get greater trading to treat your companions with proper respect. Just by going through a few well-connected intermediaries, that would have been a smarter play. Back then, I barely knew which ways was up. I wasn't thinking that far ahead. You really have to mention Darcia, huh? When Darcia hailed you as the tyrant, why did you turn her down? Because we're not strong enough, Angie. We're supposed to save her. No. It was a strong power, sure, but if you rely on brute force to make people do what you want, even with good intention, it was... Oh, after that episode, really... If I want real change, then I can't just pick the path. Even if you were the real tyrant, I'm sure you'd be a kind one. Then let's try a different angle. During your time in Philae, what has been your impression of the place? That's it? What the hell? That's all I... What? Oh, are we just like telling from chapter 3 to chapter 7 to Angie? They blue ball us with the flashback and make you think this is the end. Oh, you knew. Oh, hold on. Book of Grace Prophecies 13:18. The legendary tyrant is immoral. Kill her with ordinary weapons and she resurrects time and again. And with every rebirth, she returns stronger. The tyrant overturns the rules of society and empowers ordinary people to slaughter powerful mages and destroy the world. The Emperor withdraw. Even Century, the tyrant is reborn in Nova, and the only way to... The tyrant in the Book of Grace Prophecies is someone who does the good. What? But why are you telling... I what? And who else but the tyrant? Huh? This one. I mean this logo. Run. But the prophecy 99. Hey yo, hold on. Yo, chill. You're right, but if sacrificing your one life hot aiming. Brother, my brother in grace, we are in front of death door right now. Stop thinking with your lower head for once. 305. You find NG, hold on, NG. She actually shot us. She actually shot us. Impossible, look at her. Stick selling starts playing. Oh, wait, hold on. Nastiest cliffhanger rewards goes to Stella Sora. Oh, wait. How are they going to check backgrounds? What do you mean? Another chapter in check backgrounds? Which backgrounds? Oh, you mean... Oh, wait, hold on. You mean this? Wait. For lobby. Is there... I mean, there's Chitose. Oh, wait, I want that. Hold on. I'm sorry, Otoha. Let's go. Hey, yo, this is fire for a background. What did you think of? I'm not sure how I should feel about the cliffhanger. Like, what I think of it is like, how are they going to continue on chapter 8? Is Angie actually shoots us? Huh. Oh, hold on. But I guess my copium theory, Chitose will... I guess... Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Where is it? No. Oh, this one. There you go, perfect. We have so many... Yeah, maybe new authority power triggers, considering we technically completed the Vita mission of getting one monolith. Hold on. Okay, about that, Kusho. So, if the theory is correct, if my theory is correct, our second authorization rewards would be... What is it? Damn, it's nothing. Okay, I feel like we're going to follow this authorization level, but there's nothing on the second level, so we actually don't know. We either go back in time or save by... Huh. The creator of the White Room can see the... Yeah, they can. I mean, Vita already explained that. So the priestess already can see the future, like the far future. There's high possibility that the White Room can revive us anyway. Oh yeah, hold on, Furen. But we're being shot by a weapon that shouldn't exist in this world. Like what Angie said, the tyrant will revive if they killed by ordinary weapon. This one is not. So I don't think that the players is going to be activated if we actually being shot. Maybe we didn't... Well, that's silly. I mean, yeah. But like... There's a boom. I don't think Tyrone will have time travel at will, because I think we got hit by a truck and we can still... No. The truck is still an it's not an ordinary weapon. Like Angie said, that weapon shouldn't exist. That's the difference. The truck artifacts and other stuff that have been killed us like before, it's just an ordinary artifacts. How do they know non-ordinary weapons work? How many tyrants never... I mean, Angie based it on the prophecy, so... That's the point of this monolith bidding. It is purposely leading us to wish for that weapon. Maybe the boom is not the gun, but from our... Oh, you mean that? Huh. I mean, maybe. I guess, like, prophecy sounds like desperate speculation from past generation. I think NG will miss the target. That would be hilarious. But no. Or we will still come back, but our memories will be... Oh. If Tyrant knew about it. How about new authority? Something like one-time shield per... Well, it's up in the air for now because the second level of authorization give us nothing. So this is the chance for the author, like the writing department, to came up with something. From Tyrant POV, gun is probably an ordinary weapon, and Serana intel is not perfect like that. Huh. I guess. Wait, what is our achievement? Hold on. Oh, guns. An artifact not meant to exist, foreshadowing the shift of an era. Why is it pink? Why is it pink? Is it pink or am I blind? Okay, let me... I guess... Hold on, where is it? Yeah. Second slot Fuyuka. Third slot gun. Wait, second slot Fuyuka? Wait, what is Fuyuka event? Fuyuka event, where is it? Isn't Fuyuka event is this one? The Petal Savior? I bet that we will got shot and can still revive. But that would be lame though. If we're still able to revive, then what is the point of showing the prophecy? I think White Room will still work. I think they lack the knowledge of the White Room. Yeah, I guess that's true. The gun is black, not pink. Okay, so I'm blind. Event shop title. Guild? Oh, guild. Which one is that? Oh, this one. Wait. You mean this? Oh! Wait, it is actually perfect. Thanks for that, Nitro. It is actually perfect. Huh. I guess they lack the information about the player and also the White Room. Maybe since Priestess can see the future and make Vita tests align with our journey, that could be true. And it feels like the second authorization mission is like very abrupt, like it came out of nowhere. It's not like Vita immediately give us another mission after we finishing the first one. So I guess the timing of the mission is like already predetermined from Priestess. Well, I guess that's going to be the next chapter, which probably going to be very far. Whoever write the Book of Prophecy is most likely possessed by Bishop Seal. Like the authorization mission is predetermined, the uncanny coincidence is real. So the Oracle. Maybe a time stop for a few seconds ability. It radiant. I can fix her aura, isn't it? Are you sure, Furen? We already failed with Darcia. Coping, we go to White Room and go back to harder checkpoint. Specifically with the Darcia part, considering after the Darcia thing, everything went wild. Huh. Damn, she's so hot. Mystic, chill. I'm not cheating, okay? But like, yeah, look at this face. Now we learn from mistake. Now we can fix now. I unironically think that there's a possibility that we fix Angie. Or the ability to control... Oh, that would be cool actually. To control the thing that we wish for ourselves. Oh, that would be cool. But yeah, I guess that is a mystery for now. So thank you everyone for watching this stream and accompanying me. I hope you have fun. As you can see, yes, I have so much fun with this chapter. Why do I think Darcia's segment on chapter 7 was some sort of hint about future plot, that unlike Darcia will succeed into taking Angie out of her obsession. Though I prefer Angie to stay as a recurrent antagonist. I would like her to be our next antagonist, actually. And with that, I'll see you guys on the next stream soon. Probably I'm going to do boss blitz, because as you can see, I haven't touched it, like, at all. So yeah, probably tomorrow I will be do boss blitz. And as always, thank you everyone. Sota, peace out. Good night and have a great day. My body down there make not me thinking straight. Firefly. Oh yeah, and also I will be going full 160 for Firefly, so be sure that check that out on Thursday. I will stream on Thursday. I think that it will be a good lore. Okay, anyway, see ya everyone. See you in Discord. Yeah, I probably going to go on Discord after this. Have a good time, everyone.